Hello there. All right, well, it is cold outside, so cold we can't have school. I've got all of my stuff loaded in, so I'm going to go ahead and play some Final Fantasy XIV. This was, it's been a weird weekend. I was not able to stream on my usual day. I was not able to stream on the holiday, but I can stream today, and I was able to stream last Friday, so go fig. All right. I did, however, get a lot of my little jobs ready to update with Pieter, so let's work on that. My lower level jobs have been leveled up a little bit. Oh, I think it's right over here. Ardolane found some good news for you from the Master of Clan Centurio. Well met, Master Pieter. I've got some good news for you. I've had a word with Sir Lodeste and the Master of Clan Centurio. It seems he's been keeping half an eye on your progress, and he reckons you're just about ready to spread your wings as a fully fledged elite mark hunter. Sir Lodeste is born of a noble family, and he left all that behind to head out headhunting. Well, hunting anyway. Tracking down the fiercest foes and destroying them for the good of the realm. Folk call him the original hunter-scholar. Being recognized by a fellow like that ain't nothing to be sniffed at. Don't be letting it get to your head, though. These elite marks are on a whole another level of aught you've hunted before, and charging in willy-nilly is a sure way to meet your maker. We've got them ranks based on how deadly they are, just as the grand companies do. You'll find the bills of these elite marks up to the clan hunt board alongside the others. You're free to take whichever bill you choose, but make sure you know what you're doing before you head out hunting. Every one of these beasts is a nightmare incarnate. Right, that's good. Should be over here, right? I think so. Yep. Greetings, Pieter. The stars tell me you have been rigorously following Leveva's training regimen. There are harbor doubts that go out and do things while I traipse about the realm constitutes a regimen. Still, she is what we have, so I suppose we have to make do. And as the stars would have it, she just sent word that she is ready for us to attempt the opening of the second heaven's gate. You are aware of the seven heavens, are you not? Just as there are seven realms in the underworld, so too are there seven realms in the firmament. Each of the first six represent one of the six basic elements: earth, ice, water, wind, lightning, and fire. The seventh and final heaven representing the elements astral polarity. The first six heavens are represented by the six constellations, which each revolve around the pole star. Astrologians of the Charlean school draw on the aether contained in the celestial bodies represented by the constellations. By unlocking or opening the gate to heaven that constellation is corresponding with. There's no actual gate. Think of it as a portal to the soul. You're opening your mind, allowing for attunement with these distant bodies, much like one attunes with the aetherite, but on a far grander scale. Now, this may come as a revelation, but Hadolin is not flat, like most believe. It is, in fact, a sphere, so large that when we walk upon it, it only appears to be flat. Because it is a sphere, there are some locations better suited than others for observing certain constellations. That is what Leveva is doing right now, finding a location in which next Heaven's Gate will rise to a position directly in mid-heaven, where it will be easiest to attune with. And it seems that she's found one, near the final prayer in East Thunderland. That's good. Meanwhile, let's check on Archer and Pugilist. Definitely need to do Archer because Pieter, he can dance. He needs to be able to sing, be a bard. I should have just fast traveled to the Archer Aetherite, whatever. Alright. It pleases me to see how you've grown as an archer. Plainly, you have taken my counsel to heart and learned to see with your own eyes. I would now have you discover what it means to behold things from a different standpoint. You'll recall Leah Alipo, your senior in the guild. I've given you over to her care for this lesson. Speak with her and do as she bids. Hello, Leah. I have been expecting you, Pieter. The right voice? Yes. Shall we get on with it, then? First, a quick review. Remember how the Bowmaster had you seek out and destroy targets hidden throughout the city? Well, I will have you do the same. This time, however, you'll need to venture outside the gates. I'm sure you've realized this by now, but there's no guarantee of safety within the 12 As you search, you should take care to mind your surroundings. You won't have the luxury of focusing solely on your quarry this time. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled for potential threats as well. That said, your objective is to destroy the targets alone, so avoid unnecessary combat and maintain a safe distance from any hostile creatures you encounter. Should you come under attack, take to your heels, risking direct confrontation only if you cannot outrun your pursuers. The targets are hidden in the central shroud. As before, use the heavy shot technique to destroy each one with a single arrow. Go well, Pieter. Okay. Next is Pugilist. Oh, it should be just right over here, right? I probably need to go the right direction, though. Probably. All right. Oh. I'm so used to with my alts coming over there and talking to that guy. Whoops. I swear, each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you're like to transform to a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. It is rather embarrassing to admit it, but in my eagerness to prepare for the big rematch, I've overtrained and thrown my back out. I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Torcuto will have to tend to you in my stead.
It seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hayman's backside. I'm so relieved to see that he has a purpose again. The trick is to keep a lid on his zeal lest he injure himself. But let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come and meet me at Little Alamigo. I have a challenge in mind that you're certain to find stimulating.
All right. A red mage, not one I was ready for. I think that's it. So let's do our duty. the Bedbretch Meadows. I can't put anything on any of this crap. All right, whatever. It's one. Should be another somewhere around here. I can see it over there. That's two. Should be one more. I can see it. Bye, I love you. Have a great day. Thanks. See you when I get home from the game. See it. Oops. He picked the wrong one. It happens. You're a vet. You should be another archery bot around here. Oh goodness. They don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. If we all just get along. Okay. Somewhere around here there's an archery, but I think that's it. Okay. Let's hit that. Hey there, Leah.
Well, you made short work of those targets, I must say. It seems you've learned to seek your prey without being preyed upon. Well, let's continue then. I have a mind to give you more practical experience. We've received a request just recently that I think will provide the perfect opportunity. It seems tree slugs and vultures have been congregating in ever-increasing numbers in the vicinity of the honey yard, causing no end of trouble to the locals. You've been tasked with culling the beasts. This request comes direct from Stillglade Fane. When the wood-whalers and the gods' quiver cannot spare the forces to attend to such matters, the conjurers often turn to us for help. So before you ask, there's a good reason why they would rather not see this particular task themselves. The creatures in question possess abilities that can cause problems for the magically inclined, and that's quite enough about conjurers' troubles. Lykane taught you how to discern an enemy's traits, did she not? Well, now you'll need to do so while maintaining situational awareness, lest you be overrun. Consider this a comprehensive review of her lessons and mine own. Your orders are as follows. Head out to the East Shroud, and there put down 8 tree slugs and 8 vultures, using all of the skills you've acquired thus far. Good hunting, Pieter.
Alright, East Shroud. Got it. That's not the door. Be a little obvious that's not the door. A little more obvious. It's kind of hard to tell in the Shroud, like, what's a door and what isn't. Because there's walls that look like doors. It's like, oh no, this goes to another area. It's like, yeah, really? I don't think it ever actually goes to those areas. I think it's just there to annoy me. Not me specifically, of course. Any of the character actors, the people. The Sweet Bloom Beer. Oh, I just noticed I'm fighting? Okay, music. Hold on. That's not what I'm supposed to be fighting. The others on the other side of the street. Alright. Did a pretty good job of taking those things. Now on to these other things. Yeah, there are 3 slugs. I get leveled up. Not even trying to. I was attacking the tree slug. What? Whatever, Valkyrie seems to have the tree slug in hand. That's a mattress. Like, you've decided to attack the swarm. It's like, what? No, I didn't. It's like, yep, you did. Can't fight it now, it's already happening. Here's my bottom buddy. There are a lot of slugs around here. This place is pretty much infested. Last two slugs here right now. Let's go. Okay, tree slugs are taken care of. Now let's do this last mission of vultures, and we can continue on to the next thing. Dang it! I had all of these vultures to choose from, and I attacked this one. Of course I did. Alright. Here are northern vultures. So back to Leah. Yes, I would like to go back, please. And Archer's Guild. I leveled up, didn't do anything. Alright.
Judging from your smug expression, I'd say you've acquired a feel for maneuvering to exploit enemy weaknesses while covering your own. Vultures are wont to keep their opponents at wing's length, and their attacks will send you flying. The solution is to be simple. Maneuver to the rear. Tree slugs, on the other hand, have an annoying knack for disrupting spellcasters with their secretions. As such, you do well to keep the creatures away from any mages in your party. Needless to say, good positioning is the key to success in battle, which is why it is absolutely essential that you know your target's traits. The knowing of these traits is a fundamental part of hunting. Before the Keepers of the Moon conceived of archery, they dwelt not in the city, but in the forest. For these people, hunting was a way of life. In hindsight, I suppose there's more of a lesson in hunting rather than archery. Still, Lucienne knows well my past. Mayhap that was her intent. Hunting, too, is an art. Before I came to Gridania, I never gave much thought. But the more I think of home, the more I begin to realize. Forgive me, this is not fits the sentiment. Truly, forget I said anything. But do not forget that a hunter must recognize his prey's weaknesses and strike swiftly when the opportunity presents itself. That concludes the lesson. Now, I suggest you pay Lucienne a visit. She's doubtless eager to hear from you.
Yes, I beat the slugs. It's good to hear. It's good to see you, Peter. I hope you've learned much from Leah. Whatever her name is.
You, adventurer, is it true?
Are you the one who slew those tree slugs and vultures?
Yes. How dare she entrust the security of our people to the hands of a stranger? I knew Mikoto was reckless, but she's downright irresponsible. Shame on her. Did I not warn you? That was folly to suffer that woman's presence in our guilds, Lucienne. Every time she wastes an arrow on game, she drags our noble art back into the darkness. Aye, and this boy is an embarrassment to us. It's embarrassment to us all.
That is quite enough, Sylvia. Your skill with the bow is undeniable, and your love of the nation. Yet there's much and more you would have to learn about archery. Peter's matured greatly in the short time he's been with us. You know this to be true.
He may have said the realm, but I don't like him.
I suggest you come to terms with Peter's presence here. You will be giving him his next lesson, after all. Unless, of course, you have any objections. Good. As for you, Peter, I would have you devote yourself wholly to training ahead of your lesson with Sylvia. Suffice it to say, he will not be an easy instructor to impress.
Sure. Oh, on that we can agree.
29. Oh yes, give me some good boots. Boots, those don't look like boots, those look like sandals. But whatever, alright. And pugilist. Star-crossed rivals. A little Alamigo, we go. Oh, they're right out here. Whatever.
I've been waiting for you, Peter. Today your training will be to prepare for Master Hammond's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies. I want you to deploy them at certain locations. Lest you think the task to be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will be most certainly put to the test. By way of advice, if you must approach dangerous fiends, lightness of foot is your greatest ally. Off you go, Peter. Go set up these striking dummies. I will await your return.
All right. Let's set up a dummy here. And another one over here. Let's see. Oh, that's right, I can fly, I forgot. Oh, and we've turned off the mount music. I finally got sick of it. Did not intend to turn it off with this character, but it is a big enough problem that I'm accepting it and going to keep it. Oh, you want to fight? Alright, air blade. Well, darn. Back to the Hawthorne Hut then, I guess. What, little amigo. I suppose I could wipe out everyone out before I got there, but that would not exactly be the spirit of the lesson, would it? Okay. Let's get this one first before we head back over. Come on. Another striking dummy right here. And if I ride a dragon in, they'll bother me a little less. Indeed. Where's the fire dancer? Killed my bird. I'm gonna flip my next bird at you, friend. All right, let's see here. How do I leave? I am perfectly fine in fighting knuckle dancers, but not all of them at once. give myself a minute to recover. See if we can come around and catch one on the edge over here, and that should finish off our Knuckle Dancer log. Sorry, I know this isn't the mission, but I'm so close. Back over it this way. Kind of want to do those jobs over there. I want here. Maybe I'll do them as red mage. What's up, Chuchuito? Come on, let's get this working.
Excellent work, Peter. All that's left is to have Master Heyman come and train.
Oh, welcome to the darkness.
What are you doing here?
That adventure is negative influence on Master Heyman. I'm going to see it. He never bothers him again.
What are you talking about? Peter's the best thing that happened to Master Heyman in years. If you want a piece of him, you'll have to deal with me too.
The way, Chuchuito. You leave me no choice. That's that. Where did you find it? The creature will sap your strength. Avoid its gaze. Good strike, Rita. Down you go. Ah, there was a torn star and everything. Why, Ruruka? Why are you so bent on bringing down Master Heyman and seeing the guild in ruins?
Why are you so intent on tearing down Master Heyman and seeing the Guild of Ruins?
You have it all wrong. I'm doing this for Master's own sake. It's true, I left the guild with a shock of seeing Master in that pathetic state. And it's true I got involved with some unsavory types. But what else was I supposed to go? Me, refugee without a guild to his name. But for all the ungrateful things I've done, I've never forgotten how Master Heyman took me in and instructed me in the ways of the fist. And that's why I wanted him to give up this foolish notion of facing Wegfire. I don't know what man... Hey, you don't know the man like I do, Chichiyo. Should this fight come to pass, I fear Master won't walk away with his life. And it doesn't matter that Master's grown weak and feeble. I just want him to live, even if it means having to swallow his pride.
Oh, Ruruka, why didn't you just say so? But now that I know your mind, I can say with confidence you have no cause to fear. Peter's not the plague you think he is. It's his will to succeed that's inspiring Master to regain his former strength. And when the day of the rematch finally comes, I have no doubt he will wallop that odious Wegfire to the seventh hell and back.
I pray you're right. But whatever happens, know that I cannot help you. Not where I am. Jujuhuto, Peter, I leave Master Heyman in your care.
God, that felt liberating. Trading blows with Iruka and learning his true agenda. A great burden has been lifted off my chest. Let us return to the guild, Peter. You've had your training. Now it's time for Master Heyman's.
Sure. But first, I need to put on my red mage outfit. And change this to mount. Nope. Mount guide. Put that right here. Oh, damn it. I was already writing them out. Sometimes I'm very special. Let's get some more of these missions going. Though you work tirelessly to sabotage the plans of the Flame Fangs, we cannot prevent every raid or ambush. The flow of kidnapping victims into Zarak has been endless of late. Our demented kin brazenly stalk the lands around Camp Draybone and Little Alamigo, snatching travelers from the roads, be it dusk or dawn, of under unblinking gaze of the midday sun. The Flame Fangs have grown so adept at their detestable trade, they are forcing to take the prisoners first to Zanrak encampment. That there they be kept in makeshift cages until the Freet's clergy are there ready to receive him. Our latest reconnaissance informs us that Zanrak is host to a group of captives even as we speak. If we do not act quickly, the ranks of the Tempered will soon welcome a new wave of recruits. I bid you, ambush the Flame Fang Ravagers for the keys they hold, and free those unfortunate souls before it's too late. Sure. Attend me, honored ally. Our Zunrak foes yet shelter the potent flames of Ifrit, and fuel their endless rites in this unholy fire. Once more do they erect blazing beacons within their camp, on a bid to forever dwell under the heat of their deity's savage blessing. How many times must we topple these foul talismans? We have not the numbers to prevent the constant reappearance, thus again I must turn to you for aid. I would have you slip inside the boundaries of the encampment with this smouldering ash and extinguish all the beacons you can find. The Flame Fangs have, however, grown wary of their incursions and posted veteran sentinels to guard against our attacks. Expect your efforts to be met with furious retaliation. The Makota Forgotten Springs have grown desperate in their ongoing conflict with the Flame Fangs. They have spread their forces too thin in an effort to protect their hunting grounds. The U-Tribe will not accept aid from us, but we cannot allow their ill-considered tactics to result in the ever more tempered slaves. I have devised a solution to this quandary. As there are various problems that would arise from a direct confrontation, I propose we employ the unbearable heat of a drake's breath to drive the Rangers back to their settlement. Such a measure will not cow the seasoned hunters for long, but it will have at least prevent the flame fangs from swelling their ranks until we've had a chance to enact further plans. Speak with our master of drakes on the edge of Sagoli, and heed his instructions well. We, the Brotherhood of Ash, are proud soldiers all. Yet even the greatest soldier can starve without sustenance or be crippled by injury. We bear our battle wounds as badges of honor, but a festering cut can take one's life as surely as the blade of one's foe. A true warrior neglects not the arts of healing. My task for you, honored ally, is simple yet needful. Gather from the desert plants of Zunrak, the rejuvenating sap we use to salve our hurts. Though our foes make no use of such remedies, they will nevertheless be loath to relinquish them to you. Have but care you do not sustain such injuries after you fail to return, or that you fail to return. The honorless snakes of the Zunrak care not for the righteous glories of battle. They would sooner injure their foes with cowardly traps than risk the equal confrontation. The traps of which I speak often make use of barrels stuffed with fire sand, a substance which, when ignited in sufficient quantities, can launch a merchant's wagon 2 full spears' length into the air. The victims of such shameful tactics are left dazed and vulnerable, if not slain outright. Does your blood not seethe at the thought? Then I task you with removing the source of this enmity, the fire sand itself. I would not have you risk life and limb in its destruction. By the bridge to the west of here, one of our brothers awaits you. He's a tamer of drakes, and has promised to lend you a creature from his stables to aid you in your noble efforts. Were we Almaja? Zunrak is more than merely dust and rock, it's a sacred ground. The preservation of this holy land is our duty and our privilege. One of the greatest threats to this delicate balance are the voracious bronze tortoises. These insatiable creatures wander as their appetite leads them, feeding without surcease. Slaughtering them brings little respite, for they multiply at an unseemingly unnatural pace. No honored ally, I would have you dispatch their matriarch, the mighty Lakovi. It is she that spawns her shell-backed children to such uncontrollable numbers. To dwell out her mother, however, you must first endanger her offspring. Slay the lesser tortoises, and the matriarch will soon appear. With their crushing weight and snapping jaws, you'll soon find Lakovi a worthy adversary. Alright. My brother Fibaga has told me of his plan. You will have command of one of my scaly children, and the fiery destruction she breathes. Climb onto her back, honored ally, and direct her to the barrels you wish to incinerate. Should you need to dismount, the Draco will return here to me. I'll hold her in readiness until you're prepared to continue your mission. Now go and bring ravenous fire to the servants of the flame. Okie dokie. That's a succulent. I can leave that one be for now. It's another succulent. Aha, there's the barrels of fire sand I'm after. Oh my gosh. Just shoot the fire sand, please. Okay, there's that one. Like the succulents. That's not what I'm after. There's another beacon. Any more fire sand up here? Nope, that's a beacon. There's our fire sand. Okay. Seriously. There we go. Come down through here to the other side, and I think that's where the actual what's it will be. Last fire sand should be over here at the very edge. No. Is it over this way then? That's a succulent. More succulents. Surely it's not over here. That looks like it right there. Okay. From here we can start gathering succulents.
There should be one more succulent around here somewhere. There it is. I'll pick another fight with this tortoise. I don't actually want to fight you guys. I run them far enough away, you'll give up. There she is. Hey there, lady. How you doing? Got him. So let's put out the beacon. Okay, and down he goes. Let's actually put this beacon out now. There's one more around here somewhere. Let's see if we can locate it. Oh, right over here. Okay, now let's put out the beacon. There it is. I was like, I remember there was a beacon around here somewhere. More ash.
Alright.
You're ready to ride forth, honored ally. My drake is at your service. Rattle the nerves of those foolish Mikosh before they're snatched up by the raiding party that happens along.
Which raiding party?
Whichever one. You know, the next one. They're quite foolish, you know.
We're making this go extra slow just because. Man, this is fun. Right there.
Ouch, my tail! You singed my beautiful tail!
Should have 2 more over here somewhere.
Oh, the heat sears my eyes. Get us away from it. Oh, get away from us. Oh, away.
That way.
Oh, who the blazes are you? The noodle here of this.
I'll switch mounts since that mount is absolutely garbage. Alright, if I see anything else to do on the way there, I'll do it. Otherwise, we'll just head over. Alright, so if we're not doing anything with the music, I need to rethink which mounts I want. If we're moving away from the mount music, which mounts do I actually want? Let me think on that. Hold on. Because, like, the entirety of what made this mount good was the music.
The unholy flames of Ifrit no longer wink at us from the darkness. You have once more deprived our foe of a potent source of strength. I wish only that your victory were more permanent. The Flame Fangs will respond, doubtless with their characteristic zealotry. But the Brotherhood of Ash cannot and will not be swayed from this path. The Makots just learned a thing or two from you.
Clicked a little too fast and missed it.
Welcome, honored ally. Have you the sap we require?
Here you go.
Yes, this will allow our wounded to return to the front lines of battle, where a glorious death awaits. No true warrior wishes to wither away on a sick bed. The echoing reports of exploding barrels were as triumphant cries to my ears. I'm afraid, however, that the loss of fire sand will simply spur our enemy into even more shameless acts of cowardice. We must stand ready. With the death of Lakovi, you have slain a great threat to our holy land, and should be many times before another tortoise attains her size and claims the matriarch's name. But we must not grow complacent. The sky fires that seared the realm have shaken the foundations of all that we knew to be true.
Yeah, none of this is anything I want. Alright. from here. Grab this while we're here. Grab the key. Well, you'll look for that as well. How far be it from me to give you from your wish. Two cave keys. And there should be one more around here somewhere. Right there. You're doing a great job, sir. Excellent watchmanship. Right, time to set these people free. Out you go. Well, if you're in a sight for sore eyes, son, you've never been happy to see a venturer. Well, now you have. First time for everything, right? Oh, I never dared to hope that help was coming. Please, there may be others. There they are. All right, go on, get out of here. Go forth and sin no more. Thank you, thank you.
I had but resigned myself to being a beastman slave.
We'll call him Beastman.
Okay. Hello, Willoven. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Praying those praises from the very maw of the flame fangs was no simple task. 'Tis no mystery to me why the war leader chose to place his trust in you. Your deeds grow more impressive with each passing day, honored ally. I am inspired to work harder on my own martial improvement.
Going good? Been a while? How's it been going for you, man? Things have been going awesome for me. It has been a while. I need to get you on my Discord. You were pretty cool. Of course, it's only if you're interested in such things. Man, I have a snow day today. I mean, it's not actually a snow day. It's supremely cold, and Oklahomans don't know how to handle that. But we're having a good old time here. I wasn't able to stream on Saturday. No, on Sunday. Sunday I was prevented from streaming because my internet went out. And then yesterday, of course, was the maintenance, even though it was a holiday. And so, yeah, I've been itching to get back to this. So, yeah, had an extra day of gaming on Friday due to the cold, and then again today. Possibly might have it again tomorrow. Haven't had snow in years. Man, we had. I don't even know if you'd call it a dusting. It was less than an inch. It was a little bit of snow. But what we've had is just like bitter cold, and so yeah, that's prevented us from really doing anything. It's so cold it is below 0 Fahrenheit and wind chills. I believe we had a wind chill yesterday of negative 11 Fahrenheit, which is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Hi, kitty. We're not quite as cold today as we were yesterday and Sunday, but still, it's ridiculous. It's very, very, very cold. All right, I am getting some extra jobs put together. Next to nothing about Fahrenheit, but you know that's cold. It is. Let's see, Fahrenheit to Celsius. I believe that's under 10. I believe that's in the negative teens Celsius as well. So let's see, we had negative 14 yesterday. Oh my gosh. So negative 14 Fahrenheit is negative 25 Celsius. It's cold. Yeah. Yeah, so they were like, yeah, let's not have the kids stand outside that for 15 minutes waiting for the bus to get to them. What with it taking 10 minutes for those temperatures to produce frostbite. Let's not do that, especially since it's Oklahoma and none of the kids have mittens or scarves or anything like that. Final Fantasy? Been on hiatus for 2 months? All right, well, welcome back. Apparently there was an update. No gloves. Yeah. So yeah, we don't have any gloves around here because it's Oklahoma. We're not used to those kind of temperatures. So yeah, they were like, yeah, let's keep the kids indoors. We might actually be home again tomorrow because of that too, because it's still supposed to be stupid cold tomorrow. Let's do my Fahrenheit because it's supposed to be around 1 degree Fahrenheit. So let's do that calculation again. All right. So 1 degree Fahrenheit wind chill tomorrow is still negative 17 Celsius. So yeah, it's and no gloves and no scarves. They got hoodies. That's our prep for cold weather around here. So yeah, dangerous temps. All right, I believe I am at Pugilist. A hoodie for negative 14. Exactly. Yes, we will definitely be able to handle that. That. Oh. Just need to head back here. So yeah, with no internet and no none of this, what I was able to do is I was able to work a little bit on Saturday evening on getting a lot of my little jobs for Pieter up to a level where I could do the missions for them. Just because at this point I've kind of leveled everything up to max level for Stormblood, and so I'm trying to get Pieter some other jobs he could possibly potentially do in some of this. Heading into the next one, which is Shadowbringers, which I'm just so excited about Shadowbringers, but I'm not done with Stormblood just yet.
Welcome back, Pieter. I'm told you've kindly set up some dummies for me. But by gods, man, did you have to put them in such dangerous places? To make matters worse, Chuchuto's hidden my grog and says I won't see a drop of it until I finish trading. How the hell am I supposed to loosen my phlegm now?
Getting your sub back? Want to jump back in again for at least a little bit? Cool deal, man. Well, have fun. It's good stuff.
That girl will make a fine guild master when the time comes. I heard the Baruka as well, of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. But while his concern is touching, I won't run from Wegfar. Not today, not ever. On that note, it's best to be ready for my little jaunt to Alamigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge Wegfar. Don't slack off, Pieter, or I'll leave you in my dusty wake.
24, 26. All right. Get my punching gloves on. All right. So there's that one. Next is Astrologian. I'll do that whenever I arrive. Got the Doctor Strange thing going on. My friend Noel was commenting on that. Oh, and I have finally ditched the mount music, which means I actually need to rethink my mounts. Okay, so definitely the Chocobo. I think the Magitech, yes, also. I don't really think the Deathclaw is my favorite. I don't think that Pieter would ride an Aramon. Honestly, he wouldn't ride Magitech armor either, so I'm going to remove that from favorites. The only reason I had that was because of the freaking terrorist name. Behemoth, I think, was something Pieter would ride. I think a Yol is something Pieter would ride. The Phoenix was too bright. Mana Cutter is definitely something he would do. No, he wouldn't, actually. Now I'm thinking on it. He's not a tech guy. Unicorn for sure. I think Aethon. I think he would do that too. And then Midgard Summer for sure. Now look at the mounts I've picked. Which one of these would I be disappointed if it came up? That one. I think the rest are good. For now. Yeah, I finally ditched the mount music. I finally got sick of the Chocobo theme that they have on there.
It wouldn't be so bad if it was like some of the time, but it's all of the time, and it just gets old. Lost that the second you found you could. I held out. Held out almost to the end of Stormblood. Stormblood's main quest. I just... it's just rough. It's rough. Meanwhile, my cat is begging for attention. Because of course he is. Hello, La Beba. Here at last I see. Bandits have kept poor Qualpaman busy, harrying our camp since we arrived. I do believe the old man's enjoying the excitement, however. I am certain it beats wiping the arse of a noble brat whoring away his uncle's fortune while dreaming of becoming a real astrologian. Kind of no-life Final Fantasy, so I had to for my own sanity. Understand. Yeah, it is actually very addictive. So yeah, taking a break is a good idea. I'm quite capable of wiping my own arse, thank you very much. And Quatpayan has never once complained about his duties. Of course he hasn't. Your uncle pays him to smile and nod. And I'm sure a comfortable position at the pillars beats chasing after cloud rats in the broom to favor his soup. If we are to trade banter, my lady, because I was led to believe we'd be unlocking a celestial gate. Are we here to trade banter? You will find Companion has many good uses, and I haven't the faintest doubt he'll most ably handle any ruffians who happen to come stumbling about looking for prey. 1,200 hours in 5 months, from what I remember, but guess that's what uni free time gets you. Yeah. Now, Pieter and Jellicard, we must be patient and wait for the constellation to reach its highest and brightest point, a point at which its flow of aether is the strongest in relation to Heidelin. This doesn't look very high or bright. It's like 2 in the afternoon. Cat has decided it is time to cuddle, and he's not accepting no for an answer. Give me them wubs, says Cat. Oh, we're just going to auto nighttime. That makes sense. There, Pieter. The balance. Focus on the constellation and attune to its power. The balance represents the heaven of fire, a realm made prosperous by the blessing of the traders, and at the same time, one whose equilibrium is maintained by the divine judgment of Azema, the warden. Azema's might will empower those who take up their blades and meet divine punishment in the name of the sun goddess. And thus has the balance been burned crimson in your heart, unlocking the gate to the second heaven. Oh yeah, Peter is all about balance. That'd totally be something he would be all about. Now let us speed ourselves to the next location, Little Alamigo. Why so soon, you ask? Would you rather that I had you commit yourself to another several moons using maletics to put down hegemons? I thought not. To Little Amigo, then. Balance blazes in the welkin, unlocking the gate to the second heaven. So what, there's 7 heavens? I guess we have 7 missions to finish Astrologian then. Well, I need to extract some materia. I have to extract some more materia. Yep, I'm out of space. Spell speed sounds fine. And actual piety. Piety would be fine as well. Okay, now let's extract. Oh. Critical hits. More critical hits. Alright. So let's head for this way, perhaps? Yeah, I think so. Alright. What's up, Laveva? Be patient, Peter. Allow the stars to make their ascent into mid-heaven. Once they have, survey the skies and let the power run through you. Okay, so it's now 3 in the afternoon, and we have to do all of this over again. Fortunately, it doesn't make me actually wait for the time, like it does with a lot of this game. Yep, University Free Time will give you a lot. Raise your eyes to the stars and witness the violent glow of the spire. It looks so mystic with that robot. In the third heaven rises the iron tower of spinning gears and taut springs constructed by the builder himself. It is assailed without cease by the jealous Ralgar, but the destroyer's mighty 11 bolts only serve to power the spire's clockwork soul. It is through the blessings of both creation and destruction that strength is granted to he who sees his stars rise under this sign. You've now opened the gate, and its power is yours to command. These are extra cards, I believe. Using the arcana to draw upon the powers of the stars they represent, this path we walk as astrologians is called the Royal Road. It can be treacherous and fraught with peril, but it can lead men to greatness. Thank you very much. Spire blazes in the welkin, unlocking the gate to the third heaven. Your realm is quite the paradox. On the one hand, it is full of life, magic, and wonder, one of the richest lands in all of Heidelin. On the other, it is literally brimming over with strife. Take little amigo, the wretched souls displaced from their homes by the flames of war, or Ishgard, mired in its own pointless conflict with an enemy so old it does not even remember why it fights. The foolish believe it is their fate to suffer, and so they turn their gaze away from the stars, when those self-same stars have the power to show people that there are many paths. But that power can only be channeled by a few, those like me and you, and to a lesser extent, Jimnacard. It is our duty to use that power to benefit those who remain lost or misguided. Remember that, and remember one day you will truly become my grandfather's successor. This is exactly what I've been trying to tell the astrologians of my home nation. Why disregard something that has the power to grant succor to the wounded, the power to uplift the downtrodden, to strengthen the weak? The answer to that is easy. Empowering those without power lessens the power of those who already have it. Heal the weak, so they may rise up and topple those who made them weak. Why would anyone in a position of power do that? Even our great nation of learning is corrupted by this manner of thought. We hoard our knowledge so that we might remain the brightest. Why do you think it took so long for Professor Mace to visit you, Jalaquard? Yes, I know what he told you, but that was not the whole of it. Those of the ruling quarter did their damnedest to stand in the way of my grandfather, whereas his passion for his field would kindle widespread interest in Charlayan astrology. They only allowed him his recent trip, knowing he was now too old to do aught of the sort. Fortunately, the ruling quarter did not realize I would be accompanying my grandfather. Peter, these past turns of the sun have been most fruitful. Yet while you have opened half of the heaven's gates, there's still much of what you like to refer to as the royal road lying ahead of you. Take what you have learned here in the southern deserts and transform that knowledge into strength. If you wish to know more of the royal road, I suggest you discuss it with Jalaquard back in Ishgard. If my grandfather is to be believed, his time inscribing tomes back to the Stadium Scriptorum should have left him more than capable of handling that task. The shadows grow long. Oh, they've already come back. Above God laments the endless madness of misguided kin.
The madness of Azarakar knows no bounds. Seeking to swell the numbers of temper, they prey upon the rangers of Forgotten Springs with ever greater frequency. They bring shame upon the Amaljar with every new servant, bound to Ifrit's will. We are honor-bound to rescue these unfortunate Mikot before the ritual of tempering is begun. The hated Flame Fangs will pay in blood for these transgressions. I bid you make swift passage to Zunrak and unleash righteous wrath upon their ranks. Seek out the ones known as Ravagers. These soldiers hold the keys you'll need to free the captives from their cages. Go now and put an end to this insanity. May the 10,000 strong the mewling whelps of Zunrak could not stand before us without the invigorating strength of their deity's flames. They carefully captured the Lord of Inferno's searing exaltations and harnessed them for their unholy rites. The god-touched fires are then ensconced within towering altars, which radiate Ifrit's blessings upon the entire realm. Those flaming beacons must be destroyed. The Brotherhood of Ash will take from their vile kin every symbol of their undeserved strength. I entrust this task to you, honored ally. But be forewarned, the sentinels that guard these beacons stand closest to the source of their power, and will prove to be most fierce adversaries. The Brotherhood of Ash strives to return our people to the self-same glory our ancestors once knew. The fallen Amaljar, however, grind their honor into dust with every misguided and ignoble step they take. They swagger about like spoiled children, carrying weapons stripped from Mikot's captives as if they were hand-won trophies of war, which in fact they are not but garish reminders of craven ambushes and common pillaging. 'Tis said that the arms of the Yu tribe were passed down from one generation to the next, and these weapons are revered as highly as the teachings of their ancestors. Though we, the Brotherhood, follow a different path, it is anathema to us that the honor of Mikot should be spat upon. These Amaljar brigands and scavengers have not earned their right to their spoils. Search their camps and reclaim all that there is to be found. And when ye have picked their caches clean, recover the rest from their bloody corpses. Alright. I see panic amongst the ranks of Zamark fools. It is your deeds, honored ally, that have sown these seeds of discord. Even the priests who command our enemies have begun to show themselves in plain sight. The disruptions of their summoning preparations do not sit well with them. Let us further stir the pot, fellow warrior. I bid you slay the member of Ifrit's clergy, the Zanrak Thaumaturges, and their bodyguard pugilists as well. Seize from their lifeless shells what ritual tools and offerings they carried. Leave their brethren nothing with which to perform their unholy rites. Alright. Greetings, honored ally. Have ye heard the murmurings about the camp? It seems a bedraggled merchant has wandered close to the Ring of Ash after escaping a Flame Fang attacker. Our scout reports that a single ambusher appeared more interested in the trader's cargo, a number of boxes that drew their adult kin's undivided attention. I strongly suspect that only a haul of crystals would outweigh the value of a potential tempered slave. If this is true, then we cannot allow the contents of these boxes to reach the Zararok, Amoja, and their summoning rituals. And considering the circumstances of this misfortune, I think it best you be the one to approach this trader and confirm my suspicion. Do you know, honored ally, what is most distasteful to the Amoja? Simple water, as people with an affinity for flame require very little of the liquid compared to other races. In fact, ingesting too much water can be as deadly to us as imbibing poison. Among the Amoja, any who drinks water in excess is considered a fool. And in the same vein, dousing an opponent with a substance constitutes the gravest form of humiliation. Have you perhaps divined my intent? I mean to subject the Flame Fangs to the most crushing manner of defeat. Their flickering spirit of battle will not withstand the insult you shall deliver. Seek out the strongest Flame Fangs of Zanrak, and at the moment they bow to your superior might, pour upon their heads a deluge of freezing water.
Sure. But first, let's get this other thing going. Oh, thank you, Nald. Oh, thank Nald, an adventurer. I have just suffered an attack at the hands of the Amalja ruffian. I managed to escape with my life, but the brute made off with my cargo of crystals. The last I saw of the fiend, he was stumbling off to the south with my boxes, precariously balanced one atop the other. I can't imagine he made it very far. Perhaps you might still catch the vile brigand. Okay, I still don't think that's strong enough, so we'll have to do Red Mage to complete these tasks. Astrologian, we'll get there, but he's not there just yet. Favorite class so far? I mean, I'm digging White Mage, which is good since I've made that my main. Dancer's pretty great. As far as story goes, I have an alt where I've been running through all of the various Arcanist stuff. I've gotten not quite to the end of the first game, not quite to the end of Realm Reborn. That's been pretty dang cool. Not gonna lie. Also, the stuff I've seen with the Pokey guys. They become dragoons. I forgot what the original name is, but that story is pretty cool too. At least in A Realm Reborn so far. Honestly, as far as story, unfortunately, White Mage seems to be one of the less interesting stories, which it's unfortunate. I'm very good at playing White Mage, though. Probably enjoy the White Mage character. Hello! Let us play. We shall destroy these abominations. Well, let's take care of this. I'm just going about killing things. Just for funsies. Nice. Actually, if you're going to be hanging around with me, I'm going to go to Astrologian, and we will try to level this guy up a little bit doing these missions, because I can't handle this by myself, but I think with help I could. I mean, clearly, if you're like level 60, I'll have no problem at all if you're level 60. Kind of feels a little unfair. I'm not here for fairness. I'm here for victory. Again, trying to level up, and that's about the best way. Have food buffs? I pretty much never use food buffs. I probably should, because I have a lot of food. We work together. Excellent. Thank you. Sounds good. I also probably need to bring my Chocobo out, since we're just a little bit not good enough for this. I'm under level for these missions. Oh, crap. Oh, really? Stop 3. Stop dying. Crap. Yeah, you're dead. Ah, why is everything attacking at once? Ah! As I said, this is kind of a little too high level. Crap. Okay, on me, please. Let's take this one guy out. Okay,
Oh, nice.
Sage, excellent.
I have started down the sage path, still a little early for Pieter on sage. Okay, we got the flaming beacons. Excellent. All right. Sage is pretty cool. Cannot complain. Haven't got a chance to do much with Sage yet. It's one of those things where it's like the idea of Sage is pretty cool for me right now. Because I haven't actually done anything with Sage yet. Yeah. Oh, crap. Water. Okay. That's one. Yeah, with it being like, 13 levels ahead of me, it's kind of, I'm not able to really take these guys on at this level. Crap. Nice. Okay, so we got this up here. Okay. I mean, I could just do White Mage. White Mage is not as much something, okay. Sorry, my computer keeps falling asleep. Let me turn on my wife's computer. My computer doesn't like to stay awake for very long. I can use my wife's computer and it'll be a little bit more effective at staying awake. Okay. Let me grab a box of crystals. Okay. So yeah, it's one of those things where I have a feeling that I'm really going to like Sage, but I'm not there yet because I really haven't done enough with Sage yet. I like just got Sage. Okay, over here. Yeah, see, I prefer this, where it's like, okay, the little tedious things, let's just take care of them. And, we'll move on. The stuff that I'm more interested in. I'm doing this just to level up Beast Tribe stuff. Because everything on Beast Tribe is behind so many walls, just to waste your time. Which is like the thing about MMORPGs that I don't like. Have you done 0 Beast Tribe things?
Yeah, I mean, it is there to waste your time, but it also has benefits I want, which is why I'm going and doing them. Like, I prefer Beast Tribe to a lot of the other ways that they let you level up stuff. So there's all these little things I'm supposed to be gathering along the way. So right now, we're just killing stuff to get to these crystals at the moment. And so just killing the stuff along the way, that's perfectly fine for me. You're leveled from raiding and PvP. Yeah, today I'm taking care of all of this Beast Tribe stuff on the way to getting all of my jobs, like stories in. That's what I'm mainly interested in doing on stream, is getting my job stories on. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now is getting my job stories done, and at least some of the advanced. Let's just say advanced, and then I'm going to go back to the main story when I get those done. Meant to be doing. I forgot what I was trying before I left. I heavily rely on the journal to let me know, okay, what am I doing? Like, constantly. Crap. No, stop killing me. Killing me, you jerks. Oh, crap. I ran into more. Ah, that was not what I meant to do at all. Okay. So I want this little box over here. So all the things that are around the box can die. Another box over this ways. I'm just trying to sneak over and get the box. Crap. Yes, see, you are effectively nuking everything in the area, which is making this a much easier task. It's just picking up the boxes. If I was a higher level, I would fight all the stuff that's attacking me, but I'm unfortunately such a low level that I can't at the moment. I could switch jobs, but then I would be working on improving a job that I'm not interested in improving, which would be Red Mage. See, these guys right here. All these guys can freaking die. Excellent. Thank you so much. I appreciate the nuke. So now I can pick up this box, and I've solved that problem. Okay, so the next thing is I need to beat one more guy and pour water on his head, and that's going to be done with that job. I'm turning those missions. I think it'll let me advance Beast Tribe, this Beast Tribe thing, and I'll go back to it again, and get the rest of those. Oh crap! You hit me way harder than I thought you would. Okay, and I pour water on his head now, and that shames him. I got close. It's all good. I don't die very... I don't actually mind dying as much as I probably should. Hey, kitty. Smokey says hello. Yeah, I play with fire. Now, see, I'm too low level to actually turn these in, so I'm going to have to switch to some other job to turn them in. I was doing Red Mage, but honestly, I don't care for Red Mage. I don't think Red Mage is a very Pieter-type job. We'll turn him in as Dancer, I guess. No, we'll do it as Red Mage. Dancer's already way too high of a level at the moment for what I'm trying to do.
A worthy display of courage, honored ally. May our enemies know that even their precious beacons are not safe from our wrath. But lust for power is not so easily dampened. Until our war is won, I fear we need to break these infernal altars again and again. Have you returned with the arms of the Yule tribe? There you go. Yes, the weapons of the Makot are distinct from any the Almarja would craft. I will return these treasures to their forgotten springs heirs and salvage some measure of honor for my people. Honored ally, once more you show a true warrior spirit. Words are as wind, but your deeds mark your path into greatness.
Okay, I missed what you said. Which means a lot more fun in raid than quests. You don't want to raid, makes sense why it's not great. Yeah.
These weaklings who beseech a god for strength and earn nothing through honorable battle deserve nothing. Slaughter Ifrit's priests and seize from them their rich robes. You pull the fangs off our enemy, ally. The thaumaturges are foolish to so reveal themselves. Every mistake they make shall cost them dearly. And should they endeavor to fashion new tools for their rights, will I have the perfect warrior to once more unleash into their midst. You seem surprised, honored ally. Did the intensity of their reaction surprise you? You may as well have soaked them with burning oil. Such was their shame. The mood of our camp is much lightened thanks to your deeds, though we could not witness their defeat directly. Such victories do much to improve morale.
Okay, well, turn this other thing in over here, and then there's one more mission I gotta do. Apparently, I still have not done enough of these to level up my relationship with the Amoja people, but that's fine. I'm ruined. Ruined! Why did I choose this route? Why did I not listen to the warnings? You rescued my cargo of crystals. Huzzah! A wonder you are, sir. A godsend blunder. How did you carry all those boxes anyway? I shall have to retrieve my wagon before I can be on my way. Alright. Nice meditation. Samurai. Samurai's good stuff. But yeah, my number one is White Mage. Number two, job with Pieter would probably be Dancer. I'm enjoying Dancer a lot.
So my suspicions were correct, and you returned the crystals to the trader. I thank you for averting this disaster. We are fortunate for your aid, honored ally. I fear the intervention of the Brotherhood would have only exacerbated matters.
But yeah. Nice White Mage outfit. Alright, so there's one more mission over here that I gotta finish off for these guys. Ravage the Ravagers. And then we can continue with the story. Probably. Blue Mage! Yay! Blue Mage is fun. Oh, I'm a little too high level. I'm trying to be increasing this. Nope. We're just gonna nope right out of all that. Crap, they're gonna make me do this with the Red Mage. Alright, fine, we'll do it with Red Mage. I have no chance to take those guys on with that current job. Crap. I'm gonna die. They're gonna frickin' murder me. Yep, there I went. I thought I had changed jobs and I realized too late. Wait, no, that's not the job. Ah. Whoops. Can you bring me back?
Gracias.
Alright, I need to change to Red Mage before I go in. Because that was my mistake. Okay. Let's try this again. Because unfortunately, that one didn't count since I died horrifically. Nice. Well, I didn't come here to fight these guys, but since I'm here, and since they are so freaking obnoxious, we're just gonna fight all these guys. Because they successfully ticked me off. It's like, I wasn't here to kill all of you, but you've earned it. Very likely. And there you have it. Yeah, those guys successfully annoyed me enough where I'm like, all right, you win. I will now murder you. Let's see. Try Astrologian again. I will probably need some assistance with these guys. They're probably going to murderate me. Around here. Oh, never mind. I was able to do that stealthily. Okay, now they're murdering. Now they're in a murdery mood. Oh, yes, with shields. Yes, thank you. The shields do help a lot. It just occurred to me what you were talking about. You gave me shields with a sage. Thank you very much. I was like, oh, Red Mage has shields? I had no idea Red Mage had shields. No, you had given me shields with the sage. Thank you. Goodness, you saved me. I would have rather died. And there we have it. Alright. Alright. Back to turn these in, which will level up Red Mage some more. And either it'll bump me up to the next level with the Amoja, or I'll just go off to the next thing, whatever that will be, which I think is actually going to be an astrologian thing elsewhere. Okay.
The Makot are captive no longer. Truly, you safeguard our honor with your every deed. It is well that the fates saw fit to send us such an accomplished warrior. With every victory, ye come closer to restoring the heritage that was lost. Stay with us, honored ally, and you'll be repaid for the glory you win in our name.
Nice dance. Marvelous. Alright, let's take care of this next mission for them. Heading to Ishgard. Alright, do the next astrologian little whatever it's called. The level 5 one. Every 5 levels they give you something. So we'll do that real quick. And then I think I may be done with leveling up the jobs. You wish to know more about the Royal Road? Well, I seem to recall it had something to do with reassessing the attribution of an arcanum before reading it, which would result in a slight alteration of predestination, or perhaps it had something to do with the kings and queens of the minor arcana. Oh, it was over a decade ago. No worries, I'm not actually all that concerned. Alright, so next, we're back to Dancer, and we will continue with the story, I think. Right? Oh, Elite Clan Board. I had not quite finished with this. There's something I'm supposed to do outdoors that I did not at the one place. The night, Forgotten Night. That's it. Now I interact, and now I'm up to the master boards. Okay. I'm going to take bills for elite clan marks from the clan hunt board. Defeat clan rank S, A, and B. Elite marks, you'll be rewarded with Centurio skills. Seals, or whatever. This music. I freaking love this music. This music is amazing. I haven't found anything, anywhere, so far in this game that is as good as the lower area Ishgardian bass music for Ishgard. This is my favorite piece so far. It is by far my favorite, too. I love it so much. The name of the piece is Solid. There's supposed to be better music somewhere along the line. I look forward to it. But this right here, I love this so much. I'm a sucker for medieval style music, and just this freaking organ, man. Ah, man, I love it. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Had to geek out there for just a minute. To Alighieri. Let's continue the story. Oh, that's right. There's like tons of stuff I had to turn in over here. So they're gone. Well done, lad. Well done. The land's not in the best of shape, but it'll make do. I'll fix it up so folks can work the land and get back on their feet. Too many have lost their homes and loved ones. Don't get the wrong impression. Most folks working the land means more profits to my business, is all. If it helps people make a better living, then that's more incentive to get started now, isn't it? So yeah, I'm about level 68 on the story. So about 80% of the way through Stormblood, main story. Did you find it? I did. I've forgotten all about it, too.
Oh, so she's involved you in more trouble, has she? Well, I can't get mad at her for protecting the watering hole. I keep forgetting my little sister isn't quite so little anymore, and it seems she has a knack for finding ruins in the family. There's a knack for fighting that runs in the family. Speaking of which, curiosity got the better of me, and I asked a few of the soldiers if they knew aught of my aunt. They say a woman matching her description works closely with a man named Ehrenwald. I plan to send her a letter, asking her to come bid her sister a fine farewell. If my sister finds out she'd like to run off in search of her, I hope she doesn't, but I can't stop her from living her own life. Should that day come, I'll just have to... Sorry about that. Don't let me keep you from your with these sob stories. I'm sure my sister will be fine. I'm sure.
Oh, the boys are home safe and sound. I don't know what you told them, but they certainly have a lot on their minds when they walk through the door. They grow up so fast. I usually only ever see them when they're sleeping. But I looked into their eyes today and saw a fire that wasn't there before. They've never known their father, so no matter how bad things got, I did everything I could to give them a happy childhood. We'll be all right. You wait and see. I may look battered and beaten, but we mothers are made of sterner stuff. Our love for our children is the greatest strength that there is. All right. What's next? There's one more over here. It's behind here, right? I love being able to run with Peloton as much as I want. And no matter who I talk to, there's too much beating around the bush to get any clear answers. Did they tell you anything useful? I have no idea. I've completely forgotten. They said all that. Well, I'm no saint. I'm just tired of seeing my men beat them bloody all the time. I swish and flick. I've seen enough of it before coming here. It's amazing how treatment of the Empire's subjects can vary from place to place. There are territories where life is unchanged by the Carleon's presence, and yet there are others whose denizens would welcome death with open arms. The only escape from either is to join the armies. If you manage to survive 20 years of service, you and your family can earn citizenship and a chance to have a good life. Needless to say, I jumped at the opportunity. I fought and fought until I knew it. I was an Imperial Centurion. But it was too late. Shortly after my promotion, I received word of my family's death, snatched away by some widespread illness. Suffering these people only served to remind me of my loss, so I put an end to it. It's as simple as that. Yet they thank me after I've killed so many. I'll never understand such nonsense. At least now we know for certain the reason for their adoration. Now we just have to convince them that I'm not worth protecting. We'll need a good lie if we're going to change the opinions of me. I've got it. A holy man here in Alighieri was slain shortly after my arrival. Just before I took command. It was the former Imperial commander who killed him. But you can tell people it was me. Take my ring as proof. Say it was a keepsake of his and that I pried it off from his cold dead hands. They'd be so blinded with hate, execution will seem too good a punishment for me. Then again, if people see through the lie, wouldn't do well for your reputation, speaking so poorly of me. Maybe we should start with just one person, gauge their reaction before we set the rumor reel to spinning. Try speaking with Jadalia. See if this gets her blood boiling. Sure, we can give it a go. What's this about, Bart? I have his ring. I got it from what's his name? Nice dog. Oh, how awful. The people of Alighieri will be furious to hear this. Oh, why, they might even consider handing him over to the Allied forces, which is exactly what he wants, isn't it? I haven't known you long, but I know you're an honorable man when I see one. I refuse to believe you would try to smear his reputation and turn us against him. I can imagine why you might try, though. When you return to Bart, tell him what I've told him countless times before. No matter how horrible the deeds he may have done in the past, no one is beyond forgiveness. Travelers come and go in Alighieri quite often, but should they wish to stay, who they were before coming here does not matter. We have no interest in the man Bart used to be, only the man he is now,
Even if he was a murderer in the past, he has been nothing but kind to us since arriving here. The man we know, has a gentle soul, which is why we protect him. Dog is cooler than this disturbing thing? Yeah, I don't even know what the heck's going on with that thing. I've seen it around. It has to do with Fall Guys, I think. And yeah, it's just a no. Can I go behind over here? It's somewhere this way. I have to keep reminding myself I can run whenever I want with the dancer. So how did she take the news? She's absolutely livid, wasn't she? Tell me everything.
Yes, she forgave you immediately.
Is that Cloud's bike? That's not Cloud's bike. It's a nice bike, though. You only care about the man I am now? What sort of man am I supposed to be, huh? My family's dead, and I can't return the Garleans. That's not your concern. It seems it'll take more than a nasty rumor to sway their opinions of me. I have to think of something soon, though. It's only a matter of time before the Allies decides it's done waiting. Could you try speaking to Jalea once more? Not to spread more falsehoods, but about persuading the townsfolk to let me turn myself in peacefully. Hopefully inspiration will strike by the time you return. Nice bike. Let me guess. Bout sent you again, didn't he? Mm-hmm. He can conjure up whatever lies he likes. He cannot change our minds. I suppose I can understand his worry. Oh, I'm loath to admit it, but entreating the Alliance could resolve all this. It could also make things worse. If only there was someone amongst them who knew what a kind and caring man Bout is, perhaps then we could convince them to show him some mercy. Bout's been speaking with Brazen Brook in private about his surrender. Or does this mean the Allied forces will soon come for him? Well, let's go and speak with him while there's still time. Sure.
You've brought company. What can I do for the two of you? You know, I'm just here talking about maybe turning a guy in and appeal on Bout's behalf. I'm not sure I follow.
Please, Brazen Brook, is there nothing you could do to have him pardoned? Or better yet, take me in his stead. Say I'm his accomplice. I'll tell your superiors with everything. Anything they want to hear.
Oh, calm down, miss. No one wants to help him more than I do. That said, he's still a soldier of the Garlean Empire, an Imperial Centurion at that. As a member of the Resistance, I have a duty to take him into custody.
You can't. Oh, the people of Algeria will not stand for his execution.
What? Who said anything about execution?
But the Garleans told us you kill all the soldiers you capture.
Oh, for goodness sake, we're not savages. We're in the middle of assessing the documents and supplies they left behind. His testimony will be as to what we've found is sorely needed. Everyone's made it quite clear how his presence has improved living conditions here, so I suspect the superiors will be fairly lenient. That's not to say he won't face any punishment, mind you, but he got to come in for questioning.
I see. After so many years under their rule, the Garleans have convinced us you're no better, if not worse than they were. On behalf of all the people of Algeria, I offer you our sincerest apologies. Thank you for clearing up this terrible misunderstanding. Bout would no doubt be relieved to hear of this. Let's go and share the good news.
Sure. And back this way we go. We
head out for a bit. Catch you again sometime soon. Thank you so much, Suki. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a great day. Take care. You too. It seems Bout left us a note. Dear Pieter, the time has come to bid you my final farewell. Try as I might to focus on the present, the past still haunts me, my family calls. If you could find it within you to grant me one last favor, I bid you deliver my head to the Alliance forces. I've enclosed instructions to this end. No, he can't. Peter, we have to stop him.
Indeed we do. It's quite valuable to us. Alive.
We can't let him go through this, Peter. It looks like he's heading northwest, toward the fringes. I pray we're not too late.
All right. All right. So used to flying everywhere. The problem with going back to those other areas. You get used to flying everywhere. Okay. There we go. Very good. All right. On to the next thing. What, kitty? You don't need my attention right now. I'm playing a game. Sorry, kitty. I'm very distracted right now. I suppose this is where I'm supposed to thank you for saving my life.
Bout. Oh, Peter, thank goodness you're both unharmed.
Why in the hells did you bring her here? They're going to go ahead and turn you in. They're not going to execute you. Cowards. The lot of them. They would waste the chance to make an example of me.
This is our fault. If we hadn't shown such aggression to the Allied forces, they would likely have made their intentions clear ages ago.
You needn't apologize. If I had known they wouldn't kill me, I would have merely sought another way to death's door.
But why? You have so much to live for.
I have nothing. What is a man without his family, a soldier without his men? I've stained my hands with the blood of so many innocents. And for what?
You still have the Alighieri. It would have been too early, too easy to stand by and watch all the soldiers taunted and tormented us, yet you chose to show us mercy.
Well, that was...
After all the good that you've done here, are we not worth living for? Am I not worth living for? I know I can never replace your family. I would never try, but I'd like to try and make you happy if you'll let me.
What?
Has this obsession with loss truly made you so blind? The people of Aligiri care about you, none more so than me. You brought light and hope back into our lives, and I will return that kindness 100-fold if I can.
Yeah, she likes you, bud. Yes. By all means, let's get married, settle down in the village. Fill our cottage with little pitter-patter of little feet.
Marriage? Oh, I didn't mean to. That's not to say that I'm opposed to... Oh dear, this is all so sudden.
Before you let your imagination run wild, there's still a matter of my surrender to the Allied forces. I'm going to need your help in assuring the others that I won't be put to death.
Oh yes, of course.
I suppose this is it. I know not what they have in store for me, but at long last I shall atone for my crimes. When they release me, well, it seems I have something worth waiting for. Thank you for everything. We'll turn that in and have another happy ending. All right. Hey there, Brazenbrook. There he is, the hero of the hour. I don't know how you did it, but Jelani returned just now with bout in tow. He says he's ready to turn himself in. What's more, the public reaction to this rending has been surprisingly calm. The last thing we need is to be fending off the people we came here to save. If you hadn't shown up with us when you did, I'm sure they'd be chasing us out of here with pitchforks and torches by now. To make sure they won't, we've all been taking a leaf out of Bout's book and building better relations with the townfolk. It'll take some work, to be sure. And we'll get this place back to the way it used to be. And I've leveled up. Okay, this is my home point. Need to get my skills up a little bit more. Head, arms, legs, feet.
transport is ready, sir. So, in space, in the case of the going, this is all you'll get from me. I hope it satisfies you. As you asked for, yes. Take it. Retail. Yay! Alright for company actions. Hopefully next time you have a more meaningful task for me. Damage to serve, sir.
Alright,
That will be done.
okay.
I may be of service, sir.
Stop it. There we go. All right.
That will be done.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue then. Let's see, what was my... Twin Coon and effervescent water. Maybe of service, sir. They will be done. I'll leave those be for the moment. Let's follow this. Okay. So. What's manipulation? Three spindles of twin thread. Then we come this.
Okay, 68. Two more. Silk slops of healing. They actually went to the dancing, so it's aiming. And 2 gazelle leathers, dexterity, and a tamagane. Grade 1. Yes. Alright, let's get 2 of these. I'll grab 1 of these while we're at it. Let's go. Okay. Then back to this.
Rhodonite and Racery of Dexterity. Okay. Let us get on. Not quite there yet. Alright. Keep working. What am I liking? So we have shoes and hands.
Albanian. Okay. Perhaps blood hemp. Whew. Got what I needed. Okay. Okay. So, back to leather worker. Dang it. Dang it. Ah, you idiot. Just barely pulled that off. Okay. Not Gigana, but Gagana. No inventory space. Oh, goodness. All right.
also need empathy or leather. A Geico for all seasons. Let's go. Master Krolins, you will be pleased to hear that the Kakadori was a rousing success, and thanks in no small part to you, of course. Katochi was the star of the show. Katocho was the star of the show. The foreign dignitaries in attendance were positively smitten with the sight of a Geico performing the traditional Hingan dance, clad in a striking Eorzean dress, the true fusion of East and West, the old and the new.
What's more, ever since the inns and tea houses of the Flower District are packed with Aegean customers, many of whom ask for our butterfly night after night. So much for Kusatsu and her hearty words of warning. With her popularity ever burgeoning, my butterfly has received another prestigious invitation. This time none other than the Bugyo himself. Kogone's highest magistrate will be holding an exclusive banquet at his estate for official guest estate, and he has called on a special select group of Geico to entertain him. If Kotocho can win the favor of the Bugyo and his associates, none will be able to dismiss her as a passing fancy destined to vanish like the foam on the water. Needless to say, the importance of the occasion has not been lost on the dear girl. She has asked me for another gift, and who am I, who are we, to refuse? I humbly request you to call upon her at her residence at the Hamanachi and take note of her every wish. Sure. You bet. Man, can't quite see my eyes whenever I put on my glasses. I can't quite see, but it's better this way than not being able to see me. Can you believe this, Master Krolinsk? Katatsuru insists that I attend the Bugyo's banquet in a traditional silk kimono. What right does she have to make such a decision? She seemed to be yes, but I am my own woman. Tell her what you have told me, friend. Tell her that my boldness is an indispensable part of what makes me me. Oh, there you go, Kotocho, dragging others into your petty squabbles. Can you not see this foreigner has more important matters on his mind? Pray forgive Karocha her rudeness, Master Krolinsk. She cannot help being a petulant little girl that she is. There you go again, Kasura, always thinking you know what's best for me. I'm dragging Master Krolinsk into nothing. He fashions his masterworks for me because he believes in me and my dream, as Master Kimi does. Is that no so? Of course. I think you're just jealous. Jealous because I'm wearing inspired fashions from across the Ruby Sea while you're still trotting out that fusty old kimono. Poor child, clearly my teachings are for naught. But I will deign to teach you one final lesson. This is what I propose. Let us compete to see which of us earns the favor of the Bugyo. Challenge accepted. He'll eat your words with a moth-eaten kimono, both with the student outshines the teacher. Such confidence. I take it then you'll not be opposed to the conditions. The loser will immediately renounce her position and return to the scullery as an apprentice. Oh, look at the time. A customer calls. Do try not to trip over your own feet when you practice now. Problems? Oh, finally, I swear, when Katatsu stands beside me, the air so stuffy with her musty old tradition I could scarcely breathe. But a new wind blows in Kagane, and bold youth and individuality will win the day. I will see to this, and you'll help me, yes? I would have you fashion me the most eye-catching dress imaginable, something that'll make the old hag shirk from the mere sight. Mayhap something like, what was it that dignitary spoke of? The piece favored by the favorite dancing girl. And the very bustier, was it? Yes, that's what it was called. Whatever it was called, it was precisely what I want. You'll make it for me, yes? My favorite color, of course. Sure. Tell your master this is a truly life-or-death battle for his butterfly. We can afford to spare no expense. Now I must return to my lessons. I'm counting on you, Master Krolinsk. Sure, you got it. But a little bit nervous about this. Not even. You've spoken with my butterfly, I presume. What manner of dress does the girl seek this time? She wants a bustier. A dress even more revealing than the one worn by the donkey dancing girls. Oh, what's a strange sensation I feel in my chest? As always, the finest fabric in my inventory is in your disposal. What would you require? Don't worry about the total. Oh dear. Just between the two of us, silk of a quality befitting my butterfly is not cheaply had, and yet, so long as Kotocho's star continues to rise, the demand for Western fashions will spread, and our profits could only grow. Sure, right? Kentis with Kotatsu, you say? If the loser forced to start a career over at the lowest rung in the Geico ranks, that's most concerning to say the least. But no, I must trust in my butterfly, though the girl has not achieved all she has by walking a well-trodden path, and my own confidence and boldness and daring must be the equal of hers. You must follow Carucho's orders to the letter, and do so with my blessing. Kagire will provide you with all you require. May the comment guide your needle, Master Krolinsk. Welcome back, honored guest. The young master told me what you would be returning. Here are the fabrics he has set aside for you. This silk is quite comfy, this I know, but are you certain that such a limited quantity will suffice? Yes, you want something that you barely see at all. It only covers... forgive me, friend, I mean no disrespect. You must understand that we in Hingasha have but recently become exposed to the cultures and customs of your homeland. Judging from what I've seen of your work, I have no doubt that any garment you fashion will be an exquisite piece of unparalleled beauty and good taste. Should you require any more fabric, you need but speak the word. Seductive bustier. You sure about this? My lord. That's the word I want, right there. All right. Well. I have a seductive bustier for you. Can you imagine her this? I must say, Master Krulitz, my heart is still... the dress is complete, you say. Pray, show it to me without delay. Here you go. Some nice sexy lingerie for your girl. It's lovely, my friend, but where's the rest of it? Oh, but I jest. It's just as I envisioned it. I simply must have my butterfly try it on at once. Katocha. Yeah, this sounds quite disturbing. This girl's gonna have almost no clothes on. What say you, my friends? Katocho, forgive me. This is a bit too much for my senses to take all at once, but now I see it all. I see your resolve and determination as never before. If you would bear your passion in full, well, know that you will have my unwavering support. You're too kind, young master. And Master Krolich, you've truly outdone yourself this time. This is so light and airy. Why, I feel as if I could take flight this very instant. My battle with Katotsu's all but won. That's the spirit, my butterfly. Do not let that one fluster you. Breathe deeply, show the bugger the fruits of your training, and Master Krolin's masterpiece will surely do the rest. Thank you, my friends. Mark my words. My performance will be daring and bold as the dress you've gifted me. I'll dance as I've never danced before.
Forgive me. I seem to be short of breath. No doubt simply the anxiety I'm feeling is the anticipation of my butterfly's most formidable trial yet. And I'm sorry, Master Krolinsk, I'm feeling rather faint. Would you be so kind as to keep me company here till my butterfly returns?
Sure. So has it scandalized the court yet?
Oh, thank you for the company, my friend. I would surely have passed out hours ago were it not for you here by my side. But whatever's keeping Katocha, surely the banquet's long over by now. Could it be that... No, my butterfly was triumphant, I'm sure of that. Oh, I can't stand that anticipation no longer. Let us split up and find the girlfriend. I'll make for the Bug-Yill's estate. Might you search the piers? I've known Katocha to look out over the ocean there when she wants to clear her mind.
There it is. I was like, there has to be one around here somewhere. Won't do it. You'll have too much to live for. Master Krolinsk, whatever brings you here? We were checking up on you, making sure you're okay. Oh, forgive me for worrying you so. I do not deserve your kindness. Oh, my butterfly. I thank the Kami you're safe. But when you did not return after the banquet, I feared the worst. But pray tell, how'd you fare in your contest with Katotsuru? Forgive me, young master. It's all over. And after all you've done for me. I failed you, my friends. The bustier Master Krolinsk made for me was perfect, of course. All the blame lies with me. I was just not worthy of it. The moment I stepped onto the stage, all the eyes in the audience fell on me. I saw the looks of shocked surprise in their faces, and before I knew it, my mind was blank, my body frozen. If only I'd given my training the same attention to my attire, I might have salvaged a performance worthy of the occasion. Oh, what a fool I am. Finally, you learn. It's a pity it's too late. That dress, or whatever you might call it, is a marvel indeed, but I fear you also made the fatal mistake, a fatal error in judgment, my girl. The honored guest of the Bug-Yill nearly to a man hailed from Razalhan. The sight of the scantily clad dancing girl is nothing new to them. They may have been amused to see the fashions of their homeland on display here in Kagane, but make no mistake, that is not what brought them here. They came to our shores to feast their eyes and ears on traditional Hingan song and dance. Yes, the tradition that you are so quick to scorn. But worry not. You'll have plenty of time to learn to appreciate it in your second apprenticeship. Watch closely and have the humility to learn from those around you. And mayhap you'll reclaim your position on your own merits. I, for one, would welcome that day. I should have known. I was never Katetsu's equal. She sees clearly all that I was blind to, the truth of my clients and trends in fashion, even of myself. For all her harsh words, she was only looking out for me, doing all she could to teach me the ways of the world. Yet I responded with the insolence and impudence of a child. Ever still, she never gave up on me, not even today. I'll not forget the lessons I learned. I'll carry them in my heart all times to start over from where I began. That one day I might spread my wings and fly once more. Master Kame, after all you've done for me, in the end I brought nothing but shame to you and your family's business. But I will not ask for your forgiveness. No, for I must show all by my deeds that I'm truly deserving of it. I promise that my flower shall bloom once more. You'll wait until that day, yes? But of course, my sweet butterfly, to see you pursue your dream with such single-minded devotion, the shackles of custom and tradition be damned. It has filled me with a new sense of purpose. Perhaps your rise was too swift, too striking for the staid, uncultured masses. But this I know. Stay true to yourself and devote yourself to your training, and your era will come. 'Tis but a matter of time. Thank you, my friends. And now I must return to my quarters and gather my belongings. Farewell, old master, Master Krolinsk, until we meet again. I put a smile on Katochu's sake, but to speak the truth, I am at something of a loss right now. I've returned to my store and collect my thoughts. Pray stop by later. There are matters we should discuss. Alright, I took a big L. Let's see what we'll do from now. Thank you for coming, my friend. To be quite honest, I fear for what will become of our business without Katochu to lure in potential customers and draw attention to our Western fashions. Still, there's naught to do but hawk our wares and hope that our butterfly stay in the apprentice ranks will be short-lived. In the meantime, pray continue to heighten your aesthetic senses and hone your craft. When Katocho regains her status, I'll gift her with a garment worthy of the occasion. Of course. Reflect just increases the quality. What? Okay, whatever. Hey, Corithius, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see here. Just woke up. Oh, congratulations. That's not always the easiest thing to do. Let's see. I have been working to level up enough in my jobs to be able to put in some of this be able to meld some more of this material, and I can now. So I've succeeded. Also got a lot of the side jobs
my jobs that are not the mains leveled up today. Not even leveled up. I ran through the stories of them. Did a couple Beast Tribe quests. I haven't done a whole lot today. I'm enjoying my extra day. I was not supposed to be able to stream today because today is supposed to be a school day. But it's too cold outside to do anything. So I'm home again. It's been a weird last few days. Like Friday I streamed whenever I shouldn't have been able to because it was too cold to go to work. Sunday I couldn't stream because the internet was down. Monday I couldn't stream Final Fantasy because of course Final Fantasy was down. Final Fantasy 14. And then, today was not supposed to be a day I could stream, and here I am streaming, so. All right, do all kinds of critical hits here. I guess not there, though. Or there. I have luck to do on stuff I've been working on. Okay, well, I wish you luck. Of course, after the update, there's some new stuff that you could do, probably, if you're at endgame. Okay. Time for tired hands toiling, yet again. So I've finally ditched the mount music that I had before. Got sick of it playing through alts on Monday. Well, not Monday. What day was I doing that? I guess that was Sunday after the internet finally came back. 'Cause, yeah, yesterday we couldn't stream at all. Couldn't play the game at all. Let's try this again. See, what did I tell you? Let us continue on to Specula Imperatoris. Do you wish to enter Specula Imperatoris? Indeed I do. We'll go to the southeast just yet. Taken care of. What's up, Alfino? Of course, there's still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they're no match for Lise. Come, Radiata is not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Of course. Again, this music sounds so Mass Effect to me. And there he goes. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. Time to be insane and do more Hildy quests. Yay! Have fun!
I don't see smoke over Castro Mabani anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Well, let's hope not. Alfino said we were looking for a Rodangan woman, yes? And that we should answer her questions with courage. I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every single one of them until they find our contact. Let me know when you find her. I'll do the same. Anything you need, give me a hand with my stock and I'll see about lowering my prices. You're not the woman. I don't know you. Might have come to Radiata. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about myself. You're a stranger here, aren't you? Too much talk can get a person killed. My father talked too much once, complained about his job. A friend reported him to the authorities, and the soldiers came to take him away as a suspected insurgent. I never saw him again. Then there was my little brother. A group of patriots heard that he was a laborer of the Empire. They strung him up in a tree. So, no. You don't talk about yourself around here.
courage is difficult in tough times.
Do you see any trees of any native attention? Sagging boughs, rotting woods, rotting roots. Elise, what do you think? Any luck? No, me neither. A broken war marking all over the place. You know where to look. Someone should probably salvage them. So, as I was saying about this woman, what place is this? Radiata? Well, it is the village is home to some of those who labor in Castro Mabania, or Spectrum Imperatoris. Think of it as an imperial slave pen. It certainly wasn't called Radiata by the folk who live here. It's a different name once. You'll not hear anyone say it out loud. That earned you a visit from the corrections officers. You tell other villagers you're from Radiata, though. You'll get spit on. Everyone else for the Empire's whipped curs. We lose either way. If we're to be treated like dogs for where we were born, we have no choice but to live like one. Hey there, young Hillsguard. I ain't seen you around here before. Takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that is in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward, too, if you like, because I'll not speak on it no more. At least not here. Outside of Radiata, behind those barracks over yonder, on the other hand. Hey, was that who I think it was? Probably. Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alfino and Alice. We'll meet you there. Okay, about 30 more minutes before I break for lunch. Hey there. You gonna kill me, or are we friends? Not followed, were you? Good. They trade not to be. Oh no, I got followed by all of my friends. That's all of you. Well, let's get to it then. Name yourselves. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the friends of Marshal Tarobin. Name's Stark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the canon, isn't it? Just so. Can you tell us what happened? I overheard soldiers talking about working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by unidentified male insurgents, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon. That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out. The engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incident has everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamiga help had been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castro Mabania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Aye, that much I can do. I pieced together a map of the interior over the years. I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, we may improve our odds for reaching the fire control center. We may be a few in number, but I have faith that we can see this through.
Excellent. I tell you, some of these resistance folk can't see the forest for the trees. Ambushing an official Imperial patrol won't change a damn thing. Infiltrating the castrums and learning their secrets, on the other hand. We have that for which we all came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lise and her unit will make for our primary objective, the Fire Control Center. At the same time, we'll enter the castrum by way of the ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into the weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we shall secure the cannon before fully notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Nargo on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitek patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Southwest. Okay, we'll deal with that later then. Ponderous Porter. You're not from around here, are you? You've never seen Alan Egan strike up a conversation with a Redundian resident. But seeing as how we're already talking, I have a job that's just right for an outsider like you. Talk to the girl behind that building over there, and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit testy, mind you. But do you know where Quarterbalcus is? You don't see them around much these days, but I spotted one. That's not the right voice for this person. Do you know what a Cavaropas is? You don't see them around much these days, but I spotted one that strayed from its herd. The eye of such a creature is said to possess baneful powers. I want it. I need it. Now, I'm just a delicate lass, but I'll wager you have no trouble popping it free with a wandering monster's skull. Here, I have it all planned out. Bait this spot over to the west and these vegetables, and wait for the Catalapas to trundle over and take a nibble. Then you fling this paralytic powder in its face. That should slow it down enough to let you strike a clean killing blow. I don't want any harm come to that precious eye. Right then, I'll be waiting. Are you with the Eorzean Alliance? We'd be grateful for if you'd come to... we'd be grateful for you, all you've done to free Verdata from the grip of the Imperials. We've had to bow down to the Empire and do their army's grunt work just to survive each day, but now that they're gone, we're stuck looking for new ways to make a living. That's where you can help, if you're willing. All I need for you to do is gather some scales from a purple morpho. Here, take this syrup. Drip it on the ground at the spot on your map, and the scent should attract one of those fluttering beauties. I can use the scales to set up a new business, you see. But even one damn morpho is too much for me to handle. Almost lost an eye the last time I tried. Doesn't sound like a good job. Well now, look at those nice, strong hands. Not afraid to get them dirty, are you? I only ask because the trees around here could use some attention. Their roots have begun to rot, and if not done, we stand to lose the only large vegetation for bulbs. There is a way to save them, though. I need you to head to the watering hole to the southwest and find a couple of muslings to hack apart. Gather what's left of them and bury the clumps in between the roots of the trees that grow near the water. That should do the trick. Do you like money? Sure you do. Work with me to capture the Froper over by the watering hole. We'll be swimming in coins, my friends. I'll explain the why of it afterward, but you need to take that walking eyeball alive. As for the how, we got the perfect tool for the job. Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. The darts that come with that blowpipe are coated with poison. Not lethal, of course. But you pop one of those on the fopper and he'll be twitching on the ground within moments. Easy, eh? Head over to the watering hole and find a spot where you can snipe the critter from a safe distance. Trust me, you don't want to get too close. Once the fopper's down on the count, or down for the count, scoop it up in a sack and something will bring it back to me. Scoop it up in a sack or something, and then bring it back to me. There's some risk involved to be sure, but I promise you'll be paid for your trouble. What's up, Godfrey? God damn it. This'll all fall through without the goods. How am I supposed to get there and back without... Bloody hells, where'd you spring from? Never mind. Can you keep your mouth shut, lad? I have a package hidden away over the Specula Imperatoris, and I need someone discreet to go and fetch it for me. Don't let its size dissuade you. The thing's as light as air. I'd head over there myself, you know, but if folk were to spot me, it would cause complications for future dealings. Well, go on. There's a reward in it for you. Must gather all the quests. You there, you seem capable. Experienced with weapons, are you? What about the explosive kind? I have a friend who's uncovered a cache of Imperial grenades, and neither of us has the slightest idea how to use them. And you need to know your merchandise if you mean to get the best price. My acquaintance over there at Specula Imperatoris right at this moment, experimenting with the ordnance. I beg you, please go and give him a hand before he loses both of his. About bloody time. Here, take this supply crate and trade it with the merchant at Alagu for food. He's usually lurking in an alley somewhere, shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Do not tell him a Radiata native sent you. There'll be no grub for us if you do. Yeah, go back up here. Trade some goods. Oh. It's a matter of figuring out what we're going to do. That's a hostile presence. And then it goes. Obtain some iridescent scales from Purple Morpho. All right. Oh, hello there. Dot sent an expert to look after my grenades, did he? I was about to start lobbing them at those crates there, but it might be best if you showed me how it's done. It says here on the crate, in the case, the Mark XII model, whatever that might mean. Not for it, but try them out, huh? I wager you could blow up several crates at once if you threw one just right. Boy, new material to farm. Fun! Okay, destroy the weather crates, only 2 goes. Rogger's Riker's Wrath, that was impressive. In fact, those Imperial beauties might be powerful enough to blow a few other things to pieces. Come with me to the backside of the base. I have something else I want you to test the grenades on. Sorry. Because this is an unexpected day off, I do still have to be on call. They're occasionally sending me messages that I have to read. Okay. Okay. Keep sending me stuff. Okay. I should be done for a while. Alright, let's continue. Oh goodness, I only got 20 minutes till lunch. An unheavy package, huh? Okay, that's different from the blow everything up mission, I guess. This is my incognito bird. No one's gonna see me coming with this. Did you see those war mechana? They're too broken for battle, but the individual pieces will fetch a decent price in the right market. The only problem is things are still too damn sturdy to take apart without special tools. Well, I'd say a grenade counts as a special tool. Here, have a new case. So I want to see those war mechana bits fly. Carry machines for you. Nicely done. Now I've learned proper grenade usage, and we have a pile of parts to sell. Two birds with one explosion. Aye, both the weapons and the marking pieces should earn us a tidy sum, assuming we can still find a discerning customer. Speaking of which, I'd best take back any grenades you didn't throw. Where did you learn how to use Imperial weaponry anyway? Head back to Dob, and he'll reward you for sharing your expertise. Thanks again. The trick is throwing in between the items you want to blow up. You can take several at once. So 200 yalms to the south. Right around Mount Yorn. I'm guessing that's where my next Aether current is.
Oh man, the fate I wasn't doing, I failed it. Darn. Got it free. Well, did you bring the goods? Sure. Here's the unheavy package of drugs. Hi, that's the stuff. You've done this sort of thing before, huh? Hey, Madeline, how you doing? Welcome. I see what you're thinking. What's this big package that weighs next to naught? Well, I'd better satisfy your curiosity before you start asking questions of the wrong people. It's tobacco, my friend, made right here in Ridiata. I used to be a porter for the Imperials, you see, carting supplies about all day until my back was screaming. The officers would complain about their military-issued pipeweed, so I started earning myself a few small luxuries by smuggling in Redatia's best. On the quiet, of course. Good, how about you? I'm doing well. I have a day off because it's too cold here to do anything. And, I lost a couple days of streaming this last weekend due to cold knocking out the cable one of the days. And the other day, Final Fantasy XIV was doing maintenance. It's like, oh man, maintenance on a holiday? Yeah, I'm doing awesome, man. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. It's a lot of fun. I appreciate it if you can keep it quiet, too. I mean, to sell the resistance forces next. They'd best not know about my previous customers. Here's a reward I promised you. Half for the job, half to keep your lips sealed. Understand? Sure. My tight-lipped friend retrieving the tobacco for me really helped out, but I have another favor to ask, if you're willing. You know what a Jamal is, don't you? Tall leaf eaters, long necks. Look around, you can probably spot one now. Which games do I play? I generally play single-player RPGs. Final Fantasy XIV is an aberration, actually quite an aberration. MMORPGs are a game that I had listed as something that's just not for me. You know, it's fine, but not the kind of thing I like. Final Fantasy XIV has been a game I have adored. I don't have to do things with people. I don't have to waste time on missions. I thoroughly appreciate and enjoy that. So yeah, been a lot of fun. Look around, you can probably spot one now. They seem docile enough, but a kick from one of them massive legs will send most ordinary folks sailing into the netherrealm. And I consider myself fairly ordinary. You, on the other hand, seem the type you can shrug off a hoof or two in the face. You think you could take down some of those towering beastkin and gather me 3 of their hides? Sure. Stealing right there, in fact. My friend stopped by and told me how the tests went, so I thank you for keeping him safe. I'm not entirely comfortable around Imperial ordnance, to be honest. We spent years slaving in a Castrum workshop, loading powder into cannon shells and the like. It feels as if every bullet I filled was another countryman I helped kill. The guilt grew so strong that I almost cast myself off a cliff, but my fear of death was the stronger. Like a coward, I chose moldy heels of bread over the lives of my fellows. In the end, I decided that I'd spite the Empire by living out my wretched life and profit off the very weapons I helped build. I'll be a damn weed thriving in the rocky slopes of Giraldania. Well, hopefully you still feel good about yourself. I want to add you on my social. You have social alerts. Hold on. Yeah, I've got a lot of social that I've kind of shut down. But if you'd like to join, the main social that I do is my Discord. And there you go. Welcome. Appreciate you having you around. All right. That's most of the social that I have. I've given up on Twitter, and none of the other options seem acceptable to me. So I'm just being antisocial, for whatever it's worth.
asocial is the better term. Gorilla skull.
Did you get the scales?
Yep, here you go.
No, these are just, see how they glimmer in the light? They'll be perfect for crafting glamour prisms. It was once my job to scrub the floors of the armory's barracks and such. You wouldn't think that a particularly challenging task until you find yourself mopping up the blood of your countrymen. I mean to put those dark days behind me by trading in things made of beauty and light. That's why I wanted those scales. Thank you for your help. I hope the same brightness you brought me will shine down on you when all said and done.
Sure.
Thank you for the kind vibes, random NPC.
Well, that was embarrassing. You just totally left. It's fine. Why don't I use custom alerts? Oh. I mean, I've never had a need. All right. Do I have an artist? Nope, don't have an artist. I don't really stream enough to have an artist. At one time a week during school year, I wouldn't get I wouldn't get the value out of it. It would either be a waste on my end, or it'd be a waste on the artist's end. And neither of those seems an acceptable option to me. So yeah, solar eclipses, which I find to be fascinating, and use that in lieu of art. Plus, most of my streaming is done on the PS5 anyway, and there's not really a good way to go about doing that. Oh, that was... Dang it. There we go. Okay, somewhere around here is probably... No, there we go. Okay, something else to the west. Yeah, pretty close. There it is. Aether current. That's what I was looking for. Now, if I gained some popularity and got to where, like I had enough to do like the icon things, potentially, if necessary, if I got big enough. But yeah, where I am right now, it's not really anything for the moment. Plus, I have enough students that from the past that if I did want art, I have some sources of that. I would, you know how people are. I'd rather give the patronage to some people that I know. But again, where I am right now on my streaming, this is something I'm doing for fun. That if it becomes big enough, I could do besides that. I would give a little bit more to it. But right now, where I'm at, not quite there yet. Okay. Was that my last Aether? Nope. There's another one to the northwest, like way to the northwest. Holy cow. There I haven't been yet. The main reason I don't do it right now, the big reason is cost. And it would not be something that I would be... Honestly, I think the number one reason is that I'm streaming mostly on PS5, honestly. And it doesn't lend itself well to that. Evil eye, evil eye. How I wish that you were mine. Well, did you get it? Is it unblemished? There's your eye for you. Yes, it's perfect. I just gazing this foreboding orb sends a chill through my soul. Ah, my dear departed Nana used to say, if you want the nastiest curse, use the eye of Catopas. My revenge is nigh, you imperial bastards. May the fleas of 1,000 jammels infest your nethers. Okay, well, it's nice to meet you, lady. Let's see. Tenacity and determination. That's what we're going for now. Why? Because I have so much of it. So yeah, the number one reason why I don't look into doing anything like that is that PS5 does not appear to support that. See. Didn't get yourself trampled then. Well, let's take a look at what you brought. Some jamal hides. Now these are some high quality hides. Once I've cleaned and cured them, I can craft them into armor for the resistance troops. When I wasn't busy lugging these things around, the Garleans would send me to the factory and make me sew their unnatural fibers into uniforms. Now at least I can put those skills to use for my countrymen instead. Hey, the sun rose. Thanks to you, I'm almost ready to stand on my own 2 feet. You'll still be in town a little while yet, won't you? All right, well, it is pretty much time for me to stop for lunch, so I think I'm going to stop here, take a break for 30 to 45 minutes, however long it takes me to eat, and then I shall be back. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day if I don't see you again. Be back soon.